That's a lyric? Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Guys, I have decided that I'm gonna commit to gymming really hard. I I decided I'm not gonna just do home stuff. I'm gonna be going to the gym 3 times a week. And then I'm gonna be doing cardio at home. What's up, Arnold? How are you? And I really want to do a push-up and a pull-up. That's my goal. So yeah. Good start, yes. I remember when I used to commit to gym before. I literally would go 5 times a week and then have 2 rest days, and I think that was way too excessive. That it got me exhausted after like 2 months of commitment. And I think 3 times a week sounds like cheat code. Like you go to the gym for 1 hour of your day, 3 times a week. That's such little time, dude. It's so insane how you think that like working out takes such a long time and so much effort and all these things, but it's honestly you do so much useless shit throughout the day. Okay, not everybody. I know there's probably busier people than me, but I definitely have time for gym. You know? The trap. What is Fitbit? Is that like the calorie stuff? I don't really care for that. Like smartwatches? I don't really like smartwatches. I've tried them. We talked about them a few days ago here. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday was a good schedule for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna I think I'm gonna do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then the rest of the days I'm gonna do stuff at home or rest days. Yeah, mad they do. Yeah, I don't like smartwatches. But I don't like smartwatches, but what I have to do is I want to count my calories because currently I've been sitting at the same weight for so many months now. And I want to increase. I don't need to count my calories for this, but I think I will. I want to gain weight. And I probably could if I just added an extra meal without even counting anything, but yeah. Oh, let's go, Mike. 200 stream streak. Yippee. Think in the last year I managed to add. Nice. I don't really know. Yeah, 7 kilos is different for everybody, but if that's what you wanted to do, that's good for you. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What's up, Yoshinu? Booze now. Hello, Amogo. But why are these guys always together? I don't get it. Steam is also GG there? Yeah, apparently. No, it's fine for me now. Seems fine for me. Just came back up. I see. Dude, who are these trolls in the chat? I swear to God. It's just like 3 friends that are all memeing in Discord and they're like doing secret inside jokes in the chat and I don't understand it. And I don't know how they found me and I don't know why they're doing this. Ooh, banger. What's up, Cypher? How are you? What's up, Braxton? Hello, YouTube. Alisa Ban is a good emote. I love that emote. God, I'm so good at emotes. At emote ideas. What was the absolute best shape of my life? I was in the climbing gym 8 hours every single day. How do you have time to climb for 8 hours? Is that your job? Oh, okay, mad. Interesting. Thanks, guys. It was when I was studying. Damn. I think I can still achieve my best shape ever. Easily. What's up, Crow? I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm sure it's not too late to get fit again. Yeah. I mean, I was never really like, I mean, I was never really fit to begin with. But like, yeah, when you're young though, when you're younger, like, everyone's fit. You know what I mean? Well, not really, but I wasn't super sporty when I was younger, I think is what I mean. I was pretty sporty when I was like maybe 12. But I think I stopped doing sports after like maybe 15. Yeah, 14. Just more active? Yeah, for sure. But I just meant that I had like I didn't really have like a sport hobby. But when I was young, before that, I would do like lots of hobbies that would, you know, be really good for you. But yeah, I got you, Yapa. But yeah, I think I can I think I can probably feel I think if I want to in a few years, I can feel better than I did when I was 15 easily. For a long time, 2 years. I did so many hobbies. I did so many hobbies throughout the years but I never committed to one. Like I would always do something for 2 years, then I would do something else for another 2 or 1. I would always dabble in different kind of things as a kid because I never liked committing to just one. I would get really bored and I would beg my mom to stop me from going there because I didn't want to go. And I wanted to try something new. But yeah. What language is that, Crow? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, swimming is good for you. I was a chronic dabbler, that's true. I need to form. Dude, guys, I keep trying to buy crypto and it's not working. It doesn't let me buy it. And I don't have any limits or anything. Anyway. It's like art class I took as a young me, didn't learn nothing, so I quit. I feel like in art classes you really have to go there. Yeah, I'm a crypto bro now. You have to go there like a lot. I also remember going to one art class and I remember we couldn't draw what we wanted and I was like, yeah, I'm not going there again. Like I remember we were forced to do something and I didn't like that, so I never went again. XRP, what does that mean? But I think like best artists and people who know actually how to draw are the people that never like went to. Okay, that's not true. People who go to art school are definitely fucking like insanely talented, but people who go to drawing schools are like people are the people that are the best drawers like learn it at home and they already do it without going to an art school. But yeah. I don't know what XRP is. Yeah, I'm not gonna reveal my crypto secrets. I'm not trying to buy crypto to like I'm trying I anyway. Anyway. I'm giving you insight. Oh, I'm not doing like trading or anything like that. I'm using it because it's the only way to I'm not doing it because I'm interested in crypto. Let's just say that. I'm not gambling my money. I'm using it to transfer money. To me? Where can I buy your course on getting rich by crypto? Yeah. And also knowing it's going to be a future currency in most countries? What? I feel like that's not true. That sounds like something that a crypto bro wants to happen, but is never gonna happen. Alisa coin. Oh, I see, I see. Mm. What's up, Trincia? 1 second, guys. All right. Guys, what can we do that's not PUBG? Like PUBG crates? Yeah, exactly. Oh, enjoy your dinner, Yoshinu. I'm from Finland, Vitali, Nevada. Cruiser the Bruiser Smite. Calm down. I'm never gonna. When you. Just you typing that makes me angry. I've already played a Cypher with randoms and I didn't enjoy it. Guys, I wanted to ask you. Echoes of Elysium. Yay or nay? What is that? Echoes of Elysium. Do you guys know this game? Stock market is Gambo too? I think it depends with stock markets. There's absolutely Gambo stuff, but there's also things that are like, isn't it just important to have your portfolio super big and also, there's like stocks you can invest in that are not gambling and they're like 10 or 20 years of waiting, you know, like super safe but slow. Stocks can be gambling, but not, yeah. I just put it in the index fund and almost always making money. Yeah, something like that. What's up, Brenda's? Apparently Steam is being hacked. I see crypto as a monopoly money. If someone throws away the box and the board, you have no use for it anymore. Crypto money is not gonna go away though, right? It's still real money. I don't. What do you mean? Not as long as there are greedy people who want money but not have to work for it. Money also doesn't have value. Yeah, I feel like it's the same with like kind of like amount money too. I don't know. I don't think crypto will. I don't think crypto is like made up money. I don't know. And you can like buy stuff with crypto money. I don't know. Lisa Coin. Mm-mm. It hasn't been a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like I don't think crypto is going anywhere. Crypto's not, yeah, like crypto is definitely anyway, I don't really know much about it to talk, but I do feel like it's actual like yeah, I don't know. Some cryptos are also tied to the dollar. Yeah. Right? Like I honestly I'm so bad with this, but what's up, Rasta man? But like I don't know much. I just don't think it's gonna go away is what I feel. That would be insane. It's like way too big. And I don't think anybody who has crypto is gonna like finally I don't think anybody who's like who has all their funds in crypto is gonna like magically lose their money one day. You know what I mean? If that was the case, like we would know beforehand and it wouldn't just happen overnight. But anything can happen overnight with anything. That can happen like literally to your own money too. That's in your bank. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. What does a crypto being tied to dollar mean? Does that mean like USDC or something? USDT? Is that what that means? Like those are tied to doll hairs? Yeah, I know those too. I'm smart. Should it be $1 per one of that crypto? Yeah, but there's a difference though. It's not equal. Hi Kimmy, how are you? How are you doing? Hello, hello. I skipped a good song, I'm sorry. My brother thought he is a Warren Buffet. He lost his money in stock market. Yeah, no. Like definitely stock markets are fucking dangerous and so is crypto. You can lose your money insane. Like it's yeah, like people who get fucking rich through crypto are not like geniuses. They literally just got lucky and had good timing. So yeah. I've never, yeah. Yeah. Says my phone and vacuum cleaner breaking down today. I'm good. Oh my god, that's tragic. Before you triggered a crypto salt market, bro. Of course I did, dude. Every crypto bro wants to think that they are smart and special and smarter than everybody else, and that's why they're rich. Like, yeah. Nobody likes when they're, what do you call it? When their achievements are belittled. Even though that's not what's happening, but yeah. Oh. Everybody just, I feel like most people just, yeah. What the fuck is a Kathy Woods arc? Mm-mm. You have fund managers. I don't know who Warren Buffett is either. Is he like a hedge fund guy? Hedge fund? Oh, he's 95. Of course he fucking is. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Dude, it said spouse 2006. And I thought that's when she was born. And he's 95. But that's when they got married. Oh my god. Wrong info. At least Warren is zoning most of my. They all donate most of their money away because nobody needs that much money. They're not doing it because they're like, wow, I'm so nice. It's literally because, like, you don't need that much money. Nobody needs that much money. You buy into a fund, they manage the stock choices and day-to-day trading. Oh, those people. Okay, I see. See, but that's scary because you could be finding a person who's like scamming you. Like, yeah, I know that they're like they could be not knowledgeable. Donating is also tax deductible, yeah. Anyway. My friend wanted to put a couple thousand in Bitcoin when he was 13. His father didn't let him. Would have been worth 20 mil. I think honestly, I think this child is better off without that. He would have been an insufferable Bitcoin bro, and everybody would have hated him, and he'd be miserable with his 20 million. And he would start anyway. Yeah, it's easy to say that. And yeah. Would you be down to give us some insight on the new donation system? What does that mean? I hate you for saying that. What do you mean? Dude, if I had a kid and my kid wanted to invest something for $3K, I would also not let the kid do anything. Like, what the fuck? Unless I was rich. What? Would you be down to give some insight on a new donation system? Like, is this you proposing a donation system? It's a whole new donation system, but way more fun. Viewers can pay to talk to you for a few seconds, kind of like a short voice call. You choose the price, how long it lasts, and your rules. Yeah, what is it? I don't get it. Anyway. I don't think he's better off. That's the worst idea I've ever heard, and it already exists. Why would people want to like record themselves and send me voice messages? It's not a voice message. What is it? A video call? FaceTime? What do you mean? Like what? They want me to record a FaceTime video and send it to them? It's on a playlist, Maya. I'm sorry. All right, say you allow 30-second calls on stream for 75, then also could pay 75 and hop on a call with you during stream for 30 seconds, say whatever he wants to. No thanks. Yeah, that sounds so parasocial. Can also be scary. Yeah, also like why would I like allow an entirely like this person could get me banned immediately. That's so risky to invite a random person to your stream to say anything they want. So yeah. Also like yeah, how could they get you banned? I don't know, say slurs, say anything that they want. That's not allowed on Twitch. They could also be fucking creepy and weird. I don't think it's also like I'm playing PUBG, I'm playing video games. Why would I want a random 30-second call with like somebody for 75 bucks? Like I'm not like a it's weird. I think this is not a good idea and I'm not into it. I think this is awful and it's insanely parasocial and I don't want my community to be calling me for my and paying me for my attention. Yeah, it would be significantly worse for women. I agree. You know what kind of people that would attract? Like what kind of men that would attract? Oh, I can call a girl and for 75 bucks and get her attention. Like that's fucking like that's not what I want at all. Like I think if I was doing that kind of content and I had other interests and that's something I wanted, like maybe, but that's not I play video games. Like my content is different. It's not a girl's her favorite streamer. Dude, only a man would say that. Only a guy would be that ignorant and say that. Come on, dude. Yeah, I don't like the parasocial aspect of that. Bam, bam. That's not even true Friday. I feel like weirdos are everywhere. Yeah, like I have a immense respect for like OnlyFans creators and you know those kind of platforms. And I think the type of thing that this person is suggesting, sorry, would be for that purpose. And it's not something I want, so like if I was an OnlyFans creator and I would get 75 bucks to record a video like that, I would do it. But that's not what I want, so Quinn69? I haven't heard of that. People would pay me to keep my clothes on. Speak for yourself. I'm weird on all levels. Yeah, I think if I was a dude, I would feel more comfortable doing something like that. But it still is like, I don't know. Like I think for you to profit of something like that, you kind of need to have, you kind of need to be popular. Like I think Shroud could do that and he would profit, but also he's just it's useless for him because he already has the money. And I am such a small streamer that you can get me to respond to your message for free. So why would you even pay that much to talk to me? It's unless I purposely started ignoring everybody in the chat. But $75 is insane. But yeah. Anyway, again, I'm not trying to get creeps. I'm not trying to get people be weirdly parasocial to me. I've already had people donate money to me and then think that they are entitled to my attention off stream. And if I'm not responding to them, they get angry at me and they try to refund the money because I'm not responding to their direct messages and things like that. So, yeah. No thanks. And this is not even necessarily from people who have donated money. This has also just happened from people who like come and watch me every day. They think that they're entitled to my like I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, Ben, it's insane. I just don't talk about it that much, but yeah. Has happened. Yeah, Steve, for sure. The scary thing about this is that it's not even that people on the internet are weird. It's that so many fucking people are weird, but nobody shows the real themselves. Also, maybe they just don't go outside too, but people are just yeah. To be fair, as a female streamer, you must get a certain level of ick. From what? This is weird. He's not he is weird, but he's not making me uncomfortable. He's not the type of person that I'm talking about. Viewers? Yeah, I mean it's always in the back of my mind. For sure. But yeah. Anyway, I'm numb now. So it's fine. I feel nothing. No, I'm literally like super robot on stream. Like just autopiloting through everything, and I think it's hurting my stream for sure, but yeah, I don't know. What do I mean by autopiloting? How do I explain this? I'm not even like thinking what I'm doing, I'm just existing. And everything is just, yeah, doing stuff without thinking about it. More robust as you've progressed? What do you mean robust? I feel like a lot of adults are numb to all the shit going on these days. For sure, for sure. Yeah, YOLO. So you streaming is like a dead-end job? What is a dead-end job? Better dealing with weirdos? Dude, you would think so, but I don't know. No future in it? I don't know if I would say that. Better dealing with the ups. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I've become a better streamer at all. If anything, it's probably been the opposite. Dead end job is something you'll do most of your life. Keep the same pay, hate your coworkers, and never feel the fulfilled your career. Just going through the motion without laser focus and making more money. But I feel like, I don't know. I think wanting to make more money is not always like something that you should want to do. I don't know. Like, I think it's pretty uncommon that people are satisfied with how much they're making and they're good at just staying at the level that they're at. I think there's something nice in that where you're not constantly looking to do more and more and more and more. Because ultimately, like, it's just when you reach a certain level of comfortableness with money, like, why would you want more when there's so many other things? Like, I don't think you should always try to just make more money. It's, I don't know. I hate that. Mm-mm-mm. Streaming is a business and it's hard work. I think a lot of glamorous YouTubers streams like it's easy. I think people just think that. I think people will just think that every streamer is like making like really good money, but majority of streamers are not, you know? But some people made millions out of gaming. Yeah, but equally some people made millions out of like acting or being a model or something. You know what I mean? Like that's not realistic for most people. Like that's you're looking at like a top 1% of people. Murad. Like people think that streamers are loaded because they look at how much the top streamers make, but then they, you know, it doesn't work like that for most streamers. Every industry has its winners and losers. Okay. That's I wouldn't call those people losers. Oh my god. Не знаю, Мурат, может быть. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy with being financially comfortable, enjoying life, chasing money. Yeah, I just think,
Laboratus gifted a tier 1 sub to Fori Repuka.
yeah. Labo, thank you so much for gifting us up to Chirupashka. Oh my god, I've not seen... Oops. I have not seen this person in so long. Thank you so much, Labo. Thank you. Also, guys, thank you so much for the insane amount of gifted subs yesterday. I was insane. We're over 800 now. I think wanting more goes beyond just money, though. It's about growth in general. Sometimes the money comes with the personal growth in what you're doing. Yeah, I agree with that. But I do think people try to guide that. They try to disguise that as that. You know? Like, you're not going to directly say, oh, I want more money. Even though that's why essentially you are doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? Yeah, the scam train was good. You can make millions out of anything if you really love doing it. Yeah, I don't believe in that. I don't think you can just make millions out of anything if you love doing it. I think there's, yeah. There's people way more passionate than people who are way more successful than them but got a little luckier. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I understand the endless chase though, like everybody, it's really hard. But it's so rare that you just see somebody like be content with what they have and they're not trying to like constantly, yeah. And that doesn't mean that you're like a loser or that you're lazy or anything, but like it just goes to show that you value like not money. You value other things way more and they're way more important. But this is not like obviously a person who is doing this is already in a good place with money. You know what I mean? Like wanting to make more money when you can't pay your bills and you can't like have time off is completely understandable. I'm saying like I think people work and they focus on money when they're fine. And they don't really need to anymore. But they want more and more and more and more. And they don't see like like point anywhere anything else except like their job and making money. Everything else is like not important. Thank you for the 420, Crafty. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Jeff? How are you? It's like there's $1 million inside everyone, but it can only get out through one and only one way. And it's different for each person. Okay, what kind of delusion is this? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna entertain this. I have $1 million out of you. Susie, thank you for 61 months. Thank you. It's just like whole disease of thinking that. Yeah, anyway. Yo, thank you, SGN. Night Mouse, thank you for gifting us.
Night Mouse 15 gifted a tier 1
Thank
sub
you.
to Awadalo Pombolo.
Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Susie? If you can make a successful business out of a hobby, go for it. I mean, it kills the love. You can still, I think it's important. Yeah. I think it's important to not make every single hobby that you have. It's important to not make every single hobby something that you can monetize off. I think it's important to have hobbies that you enjoy and do for like fulfillment. It's not money, but I think it is. Like, I think I'm definitely incredibly lucky that the job that I do is not a job that I say I would hate. I hate some aspects of my job, but I think overall I'd rather be doing this than, you know, something else. But I also have never worked a real job, other job, so I don't even know what it's like, which is very scary. But yeah. She hates the chat aspect. This is your first ever job? Yeah. Dude, like, let me think. You're doing it perfectly? No. Working for a boss sucks? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think, dude, if streaming does not work out, I think internet and media is going to be the last thing that I'm going to be involved in. Like, if streaming is something that I'm not going to be able to profit off later, like, I think I'll be off the internet. If I'm honest. I don't think I like being visible as bad as that sounds, because I'm a streamer. You can be a good plumber. I mean, plumbers are needed. I hate to be famous. Yeah, I'm not even famous though, but I'm definitely like, you know, I am definitely like in the eyes of the people though that watch me. And I, you know, I live in Finland. I understand that you're not tickled, but I still see you as a successful streamer. Am I wrong? You're not. I definitely am, like, yeah, I've been able to do streaming for many years now and pay my bills and all these things thanks to like you guys, of course. I am a very like small percentage who's able to do this for a living. To people who like Tiggleton are like an animal, like you should never compare yourself to someone like Tig. And it's not even something that I want to be anyways. Like I simply just want to be I just want to do streaming and pay my bills and maybe have some time off once in a while. Like that's my dream. I do not like maybe when I started that's something that I thought was like the thing that you need to be. But yeah. You don't need to be someone like Tig to yeah. Did I get a job? No. What job am I working? I'm a streamer. I mean, Tig will never have a rough time. Like Tig will never have a rough time, even if PUBG dies completely. He's made a fortune off streaming. Like he's fine. He's literally set. Not even from streaming, but just, you know, everything. Anyways, there are many good jobs there. It's scary changing, but totally doable. Yeah, that's what I've like also thought about is I really, yeah, yeah, exactly. We'll see. Hopefully it's not. But yeah, I have not worked a real job ever, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. Well, not to say that I like had a chance, but after so I was like when I was studying at school, it's called like the gymnasium. After upper secondary school, when I graduated, I kind of was struggling the last years because I was playing a lot of Smite. So it took me like half a year longer to graduate than others. And yeah, after I did that, after I graduated, you know, the next step would go to university. But I literally had like zero interest. I didn't know what I wanted to study. I didn't know what kind of job I wanted. I didn't know anything at all what I wanted. So I didn't rush into it. And I literally sat at home with my mom paying for me. Like the fact that I even had this opportunity, but I was at home for like a year after I graduated, not studying, not doing anything, just thinking what I wanted to do. And obviously during that time I was gaming a lot. and I met lots of internet friends, and I started like watching PUBG and all these things. And yeah, I would play lots of video games. And for like 1 or 2 years I did absolutely nothing. And also my mom had saved savings for me, which also probably forced me to, which is also probably why I didn't have to like rush into getting a job immediately. So yeah, I was gaming a lot, and then Learn told me to stream, and I streamed. So yeah. I probably messed up sometimes though, but yeah. It's not the origin story. I was just saying that there was like no I never worked a real job because I think I was fortunate enough where, you know, I was living with my mom, and she was like, as much as she hated me not uh like, you know, playing video games, because she was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, video games are violent, and also you need a job, and also you need to go study, even though I didn't want to study anything because I had no interest. And also, I'm very happy that I didn't go study, because right now if I was to go study, I would study completely different things that like I have way more interest now, and I actually would know what kind of jobs that I'd be maybe interested in. But back then, I literally knew nothing that I liked. I was so lost. I don't know. It's so scary that like after you graduate, you immediately need to just decide what you're gonna work for the rest of your life. Like, so many people just go to universities and start studying something that they just don't even know they're interested in, and then they have to switch. Like, it's so scary. You're so young. How the fuck are you supposed to know what you like? Yeah, it's so hard to choose your career that early. So, yeah. Mm-mm. Now, my mom didn't say that you need a job or anything. Like, she just said that she just didn't think that streaming was like something that could work at all. And let's be real, like, why would a parent think that you could make money off the internet back then? I was working with age 15, had a little choice. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I think in Finland it's not even legal to work that young. Is it? Unless it's illegal? Like, people in the US start working so early. In Finland, you're studying. I don't know. I was cleaning chimneys at 8. What the fuck? There are many paths through young adulthood. That doesn't sound crazy or anything. I did the opposite. I worked part-time from 16, plus school, plus social life, sports, and you burned out. I also get myself down. That's crazy. I've also made, yeah, I think also a few career switches are fine too. It's not that bad. Spend $25 to switch degrees and drop out. Okay, well, luckily in Finland it's free, but that's insane. God, I can't even imagine if I lived in the US and I would have to decide what I want to study. And on top of that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm literally gonna be in debt because of this as well. That's insane. I didn't even think about that. That's insane. You're throwing money into something that you don't even know you fucking love. Like, what? That's awful. That is awful. I live in Sweden. Here, kids start to work early too. What? Really? Like, illegally though, for your parents or something? No? What do you guys mean working? Tell me. Yeah, imagine going to med school and then being like, being doctors kind of ass. Where's Finland in Europe? You can Google this. You can also do game dev plus gaming, kind of same thing. What? No. Being a game dev is entirely different than being a streamer. I have zero interest in creating a video game. Also, don't you need to be into coding and mathematics? I hate that. I like playing video games. I don't like creating them. There's a guy in the YouTube chat saying, "She right, you need job other too. Stream should be second work. Where's Finland in Europe? We love you, Susie." 20 to 25 hours of working at a coffee shop or 16, then a uni desk job. In Finland, at school we had like a job experience thing when we were 15, and I did work for free. They basically do like child labor for free. I worked at a Subway for free for 1 week, and then another week I worked at a kindergarten. This is like the only experience I've ever had. It's not an internship. They basically do it, it's like a thing at school where they force you to like learn what it's like to have a real job. And yeah. Did you find children with customers? I did not work with customers. I was 15 and I was at the back and it was awful. I hated Subway. How's the kindergarten experience? I love children, so I thought it was fun. I cleaned jacuzzis for schoolwork experience. It was disgusting. Oh my god. Child labor for free is a wild sentence to walk into. What's up, Coolio? I live in Finland, yeah. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, when I worked at Subway, it was awful because I had to go to like the freezers, walk-in freezers, and I would have to grab the chicken teriyaki, and then you had to buy so many different, you had to find the product that you were looking for, you had to like literally dive through so many different boxes, and I would literally freeze in there. And then I remember cutting onions with this machine, and they would give me glasses, and I would still cry through them for like at least an hour. And then I also had to cut cucumbers with this like scary ass machine that was gonna kill me, I felt like. I also had to do the dishes with like this fucking spraying thing, like professional kitchen spraying thing that I think would literally like gauge my eye out if I pointed at my eye. And then what else did I have to do? I had to mix in the teriyaki sauce into the chicken with the gloves on, obviously. And it was so cold, I would literally get like brain freezes. So yeah. I was not employed. Okay, you know what? I lied. I didn't work for free. They gave me a 15-centimeter Subway per day of work. So I lied. I did get paid in sandwiches that I had to make myself, by the way. No, the reason why I couldn't work and make sandwiches for myself is because you need a hygiene certificate, right? So I couldn't serve customers. Which is like... Oh, you know what? Actually, I probably did have a certificate then. I just forgot. But I never worked with customers. I once took a job at a Burger King. My first and last week was cleaning the food bins. Oh no. No, it's not valid anymore. We'll work for food. When I worked at the kindergarten, I worked during winter, but like not peak winter when it was like cold and dry outside, but when the snow started melting. So all the kids, whenever they would go outside, they would like be falling into the puddles and literally rolling in them like little piggies. So whenever they would go back after their break, I would have to undress them and clean all their stuff and dry everything. It was not fun. Cause they were so young that they didn't like know how to put gloves on and shit. Or like take off their shoes or whatever. And it was like 15 of them, and for each one I had to do it. But yeah. The ultimate experience. Luckily I'll never have 15 children so it's fine. Yeah, but the rolling water in the water was fun, yeah. No, it was also like especially like fun to be at that kindergarten because it's the exact same one that I grew up in. So it was like every room and everything was like obviously it didn't look the same, but yeah. Anyway, I'm in my 20s. Lisa Lore is great. One thing I remember from my kindergarten is that one of the adults was drinking beer there. What the fuck? That's insane. Makes me feel old. I'm 30, but I feel 50. What do you feel 50? I don't think that would fly well these days. Wait, what would? Sorry. Oh, beer? Drinking beer? Yeah. Because I'm getting old? Okay, well, 30 is young. I got my first traditional job at 14 years old as a waiter at a catering place, and I was obviously young, but looked much younger than my age still, so I lost count of how many people asked me privately if my boss was forcing me to work for them. It became a running joke. Dude, if you're 14 and you were working, dude, how? I'm sorry, guys. Is that legal? I thought in most countries you can only work when you're like 18 plus.
Dr. Johnny donated €4.
Thank you for
20
420.
for sandwich, lol.
Thank you for the 420 euros. $16 in the US? That's the legal age, right? 14 is the legal age in Canada? What? Dude, that's insane. I didn't know that. I'm gonna Google in Finland. Legal age to have what? What the fuck? I go legal age to have, and it gives me autofill. Sex in the UK. Legal age to have a job in Finland. 15 here? You must be turning 17 that count to be for full. Okay, when you're 17, you can do full-time work. Okay, when you're 15, you can do. It's like 15 in Finland. Okay. Young people aged 14 or turning 14 during the same calendar year may work for no longer than 7 hours per day. Wait, so if you're a 14-year-old kid, you could work 7 hours a day? Imagine if somebody looks at your Google search. It's not a Google search. It's like it's autofill. It's not something I've ever typed in. Why would I ever Google that? Yeah, I don't know. I never really saw people, like my friends, ever working here unless they were like working summer jobs for their parents. But I didn't know it was legal. I thought they were like doing something. I don't know. I was always because I remember my friends were like making money during summer from their parents' jobs. I was like, "Mom, can I have something?" And she's like, "No. Like I work at an airline." But yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they were also not working legally when they were work for their dads or whatever, or their moms. I don't know. That's how we get our first GPU. I would just get. I could already what was I saying? I forgot. Oh, I would get money for my birthdays and then Christmas and New Year's. So I would always save it. And just imagine like 15, 20 years ago, we thought the future would be like robots doing all the hardship work. We get to enjoy like 4-day works week that turned to be, but nope. Yeah, now it's the robots doing all that stuff and you're still getting paid less and overworked or fired. The Christmas and birthday, yeah, I loved it. And I loved Christmas and birthdays because I would always get cash from my grandma. I would already like, you would already see the letter and you'd know it would have money inside. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Yo, later, Nira. I wouldn't call myself that. Anyways, did I miss anything? In Finland, you can start working 13 and must be allowed to not bother schools. Not bother schools? My name is not Susie. Should I ban this guy from my YouTube? He's not even typing Susie right. He thinks my name is Susie because I thanked Susie for a sub like an hour ago. He's typing it like this. I hate the song. What is my name? Hi, Susie. He's gonna get confused again. Wait, didn't Post Maloney do a song for this? It's not his song. He copied it. Yeah, Maloney. Posty Maloney. Posty boy. He did the song? Right, like this is the original? And he copied it. Or he did a... Who did it first? Well, this is my playlist from like many, many years ago. Post Maloney? Maloney. Better? Yeah, I know. What could be my name? La, 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 la. I thought it was his song. It is Post Maloney song. Is this a... The fuck is this song then? I'm removing it. Wait, it came out in 2019? Alisa is my name, and it's not... Alisa is just... It's universal. I think that's like... That name is literally exists everywhere. I love the my way grandma would give me money. It was like we were doing illegal transaction or something, hiding a quarter in the house. Dude, really? My grandma would never hide. My grandma would usually not make it for Christmas because she lived in Russia. So it would be my mom handing a letter from her, and she's like, "Here's grandma's money." Alessa? That's a name I haven't seen before. No, I guess it is his song. Thank you, Mr. Johnny, for the 420 for a sandwich, by the way. My Finnish grandma used to make me socks too. Isn't Russian Christmas in January? Yeah, that's the best part of being Russian. Is in Finland, you have like Christmas during the 24th is when you open presents. But in Russia, Christmas is where you open gifts is on New Year's Eve. That's when you like to gather with your family and the parents get drunk and you open gifts. So growing up, I would have 2 Christmases and gifts twice. Yeah, gifts on a New Year's Eve and also during Christmas. Also, you know, like sometimes you would have friends and they would have birthdays really close to Christmas. I always pitied those kids because their parents would combine the two and they would not get so much. And I was like, wow, that must fucking suck. Thank God my birthday is during summer. Anybody else? I always felt bad. I was like, wow, your birthday's on the same day or the day before? That sucks. Yeah, I knew a few kids like that. Yeah, I don't know. I as a kid, I don't know. My mom always said that I loved gifts and I loved receiving gifts, and I would like, yeah. I think I have a picture that capsulates me. Сегодня, наверное, без бабаджи, а то как-то нет настроения. Are you guys ready? That's how much I love gifts. Look at this. You've never seen a smile like this. Only during Christmas. Uh, yeah, actual actual Alisa grin. Literally me. Oh my god. But yeah. What are those? What do you mean those? Ding, 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 ding. Remembers on Christmas Eve you were so happy for Christmas morning you would be up all night because you couldn't sleep? Dude, I never had that. But in Finland you don't open presents right after you wake up, or at least we never did. We always woke up, or we always opened gifts in the evening after dinner. That's what we used to do. Yeah, exactly. But I know American kids would like wake up at like 6 a.m. to open the gifts. And I always thought that was like, wow, they're so lucky. But also, you guys open them 25th, right? So we still open them 24th. We opened the day before, regardless. I'd always be struggling to get to sleep before the present opening. I feel like I never had problems. I would always sleep. My dad used to suspiciously have a cigarette every time Santa was visiting. No, I remember one time we would have a Santa coming, and my brother was in the kitchen. He was like, Alisa, come look. And then he showed in the window, and there was a taxi coming, and the Santa Claus just comes out of the taxi. And I was like, what the fuck? It was never, it wasn't, yeah, it was just like a taxi, and he just walks out. I was like, what the fuck? Where are the reindeers? I also hate it when I was forced to sit on his lap. I hated sitting. Dude, I'm sorry. Not to be dark or anything, but my god. Yeah, never mind. Let's not. You were Santa last year? That trajectory? Yeah, I was gonna talk about how what kind of people who do these kind of jobs work in, you know, what kind of people those are. And yeah, I don't want to think about it. Happy thoughts only. If I'm ever gonna have children and we're gonna have Santa, it's gonna be somebody who I know and not a stranger. Right, Otis. Right. What time is it here? It's 9 p.m. 9:25. My dad said I cried when he wanted me to sit on Santa's lap for a photo, so he never took me to Santa at the mall ever again. Thanks, Dad. Oh my god. I think we watched the video of me receiving kids receiving as a kid presents during Christmas. The Santa Mall thing is just creepy. Yeah. I always thought Santas were like creepy as a kid. I never really liked them. I don't know if I was excited to ever see Santa. Like, I just wanted the gifts. I didn't really give a fuck about the old man, you know what I'm saying? In fact, I remember I hated, like, sometimes as a kid, we would have present openings with just our family, and then sometimes the Santa would come and he would give the presents, and I hated that. Just give the fucking present, move on, yeah. Yeah, but Santa has the gifts. Привет, Данер. Как дела? Mm-mm-mm. This playlist. Later, implicit. Thank you for hanging out. Together. Wait, which song? The one that I skipped? Uh-oh. Oh, Luminaires? No, I loved Luminaires too, but I feel like I listened to them so much when I was younger that I still am not recovered enough to want to listen to them ever again. Because I listened to them so much. Do I have a problem drinking coffee? Like, it's only It's almost 10 p.m. and I just finished the cup now. Not good. Oh, let's go Friday. Meow, meow. Ever play with him? No. No. But I know he's into PUBG. I remember my friend used to play with him all the time, and he invited him to one of his concerts, and I almost went as well, but I couldn't because I was in Finland. Does it keep me awake? I feel like it must affect you, know? Like they tell you that your caffeine is out of your system in 6 hours, but I feel like it stays way longer, no? No? I'll be right back, guys. Water. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, it's my playlist from like I don't know how many years ago. 10? Okay, not 10. Maybe? Thank you. Maybe. Thank you guys for the welcome backs. Okay, not 13. That was about 15. I mean, yeah, you're right. Because I'm 23 now, so it's from 10 years ago. Of course. Beep-a-deem. The song. I remember loving the music video of this. Oh, let's go, Wafarani. Needs to keep this up? Yes. I mean, I didn't listen to this. I only found this recently, Shane. I've not been listening to these songs in ages. And this is not my taste at all anymore. I just like to listen to these songs because they like bring me memories, but the music that I listen to now is entirely different. But yeah. I'm not 23. I lied. I'm 24. No. No. Anyway. Do, 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 do. Now what, guys? Did I finish? Yeah, Coolio. I was suffering the entire time. It was awful. But I did finish it, finally. Also, I'm gonna ban you. I'm not even kidding. Guys, wait. Let me see when my eyebrow appointment is. I'm gonna have my eyebrows done in like 2 weeks. I just got a time. And I'm gonna make them thinner and more straight. And I'm gonna see what happens. I want thinner brows. What is that, Jeff? Oh, wrong direction though. Hi, Paulo. How old are we gonna leave school? In Finland, mandatory school ends after the 9th class. And, but like, if you want to be a doctor or like have a higher education, you have to go to upper secondary school and then also university. But technically, after the 9th class, you can like go be a hairdresser or like a car mechanic. You know what I mean? Thank you for the donation, Faker. Thank you for
Faker
the
SKTT
$1
doll
hair.
$1.17.
Thank you for the super chat. Not anymore. Oppivelvollisuus up to Amis Lukio these days. Wait, what? So Lukio is... Oh, so you have to go to Amis and Lukio or Lukio? Apa? What? Really? Since when? Yeah. I know, same also. I'm googling this. Oppivelvollisuus Suomessa. Oh yeah, in 2021 they changed it. Yeah, you so when you're 18, you obviously don't have any responsibility, like you don't need to study anymore. Or before that is when you finish like your ylioppilastutkinto or ammatillinen tutkinto. Well, that's new for me because when I was studying, it was not. You didn't have to do this. Okay, that's crazy. Well, not crazy, but new information for me. Yeah, same, mad. Like nobody ever quit it here either. Like I went to Lukio and stuff. I didn't really know a single person who was not doing anything after the 9th class. 11th class in the UK. Yeah, I guess in Finland it's the same then technically, right? Now. In Finland it's also technically the 11th class, but like it's split. After the 9th class, you either choose your path into what they call lukio, which is like it's essentially a school where there's mandatory subjects, but then you also get to like excel in subjects that you're interested in, and that school prepares you for university. And then you can choose another school which is like it's but with that school you can't really go to university. It doesn't prepare you for university, it prepares you for like other jobs that don't require university, basically, right? If I'm not wrong. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Yeah, I guess in the US it's called college. Like is college just called like Lukio? But I feel like our Lukio is a bit more serious. I don't know, dude. Like the terms are so different anywhere. It's so confusing every time. I don't know. Super chat, yeah. Amis is trade school for jobs like electricians. Yeah. High school is Lukio. I, I guess. Really? It's called high school? Because technically when I was studying, high school wasn't necessary. But I feel like high school is necessary in most countries. Yeah, because I don't think high school in other countries is comparable to what we do at Lukio at all. Like I feel like Lukio is pretty serious. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying that, but like I feel like Lukio was hard. I feel like high school is you can like barely show up and make it. I don't know. I just remember our English class and looking up. If I had to, I remember the word was upper secondary school is the word that we learned at school is what it meant. College, but it's also so confusing because in the US they call university college, or it's like it's combined in the same thing. Like some people say they go to college, but they mean that they're going to a university. So it's just so fucking confusing every time. Or community college, also university. Yeah, like опять сейчас Локио это как типа гимназия, мне кажется, в России. Like if you're from Germany, Lokyo is a gymnasium is what it's called, I think. Same as here. College, university, yeah. We have two different things that are both university? Wait, what do you mean? Would you marry me? No. Yliopisto is university and ammattikorkeakoulu, University of Applied Sciences. Do you have a husband? No. That's not why I said I'm not gonna marry you. It's because because you think I have a husband. Instant rejection. Ну да, да. Это гимназия по-русски называется, мне кажется. In some countries, it's called a polytechnic school. He typed, then marry me, what is stop you? I'm sorry, I'm gonna ban this guy. Okay. Then what do we do for entertainment? Dude, he's already been in the chat for a while. Yo, what's up, Ep? Oh my god. Dude, the other guy was spamming so much I didn't even see your messages. Hello, Ep. How are you doing? I didn't even see that you were in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Arturo Diaz? For me, it was elementary school, high school, college, or university. University being harder to get into college. Exactly. I feel like that's how I kind of, well, no, it wasn't like that for us, but yeah, like university was like the ultimate hard thing to do. And then there was another school that was easier to get into that was for like professions that didn't require as much studying, basically. I can't even say that word beginning. It's yliopisto. It's called yliopisto. It's university in Finnish. But yeah, I don't know. Did anyone actually enjoy school? I also hated school, but I had a bad attitude about it. I think if I would go to school now, I would enjoy it, but I didn't like it when I went. Mainly because I was addicted to the internet, and I enjoyed school up until I got addicted to the internet. I enjoy work more. Dude, you know what's annoying? All the parents are always like, you know, like enjoy your time and while you have to study, like you don't need to worry about money and like you don't need to worry about paying bills. Like every parent always tells you this. But like, yeah, okay, like worrying about your bills sucks sometimes. But dude, nothing's better than living alone. The fact that I can just go drive my car to a store at any given moment and buy any groceries I want and buy food that I want, make any food that I want. I can go outside, I can be loud. No one's gonna stop me. Like, I have my own money. I can go and buy things when I want to without asking a permission. Nothing feels better than that. Oh, thanks, Chloe. But I know I'm like fortunate though, and I'm not in a place where like I'm in the streets struggling with money. But yeah. And sleep when you want? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. I enjoyed university, but I like working way more. That's fair. I mean, I feel like university is yeah, it's harder. What was the most hated subject in school? Mine was French. Why the hell do I want to learn French when I'm English? What's up, Alex? I'm good. How are you? Grills in Finland drive? Yeah, it's crazy out here. We can also vote. It's crazy. I hated math and physics. French was more tolerable. I hated everything except English. English was my favorite subject because it was easy. And I felt like I didn't have to do anything. And I felt like I was learning something that was useful. But everything else sucked though. I also loved cooking classes. Oh my god, we had cooking classes and we would do desserts once a week. I love that. It was so chill compared to like every other cooking. Yeah, everybody had to cook, like the boys too. Everybody. It was cool. You know why it was awesome is because normally like the cooking class was always at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly, Rosoli. The cooking classes were always at the end of the day, and by the end of the day, you would always get super hungry. And we would always cook like better food than the school was making. So it was just so good. Yeah, because you would cook and then you would eat it right after, and then sometimes you would do desserts as well. It was just like the most chill. It was just the most chill subject ever. But yeah. That was my favorite. Like, it didn't feel like you were at school at all. Everybody, like, there was not a single person who hated those classes. Everybody loved doing it. It was like a, it was like a classroom with like 6 different like small kitchens, and in each kitchen you had like 2 pairs. And you would all do the same thing, and then you would present it, and like, I don't know, it was so much fun. And then we would also learn the boring stuff, like we would learn about hygiene, and we would learn about like theory and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, it was very essential, exactly. You got banned from music classes? What did you do? That reminds me in a rumor that was going around that some guys did a prank in the kitchen. One hid a cutting board under his shirt and his friend hid a knot on the board in front of the teacher. What the fuck? That's insane. Dude, that's awful. Dude, also, I feel like it would, what if, I feel like it could go through the cutting boards. Cutting boards are not that good. Oh my god, no. Oh, that's awful. Oh my god, poor teacher, dude. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's insane, Otis. That's awesome. Not at my high school. Had to show up to pass. What, the cooking classes? Wait, I made, what did you say? Well, I made, why can't I see that? I made pasta instead of the pasta sauce. I actually threw it in a jar of sambal. What is sambal? I feel like too many unnecessary things are taught in early schooling rather than essential tools will be necessary for everybody. Like, what unnecessary things? Because I think, like, when you get taught unnecessary, I mean, yeah, I don't know what you guys get taught in the US, but like, when I'm just talking about, like, I think you also get taught unnecessary things at school, but it's not unnecessary though, because you learn how to learn. I feel like sometimes you're studying something not because it's important information, but you're like studying so your brain is processing and learning new information, which is incredibly like important. And I think I didn't realize that until like I was older. How important it is to learn how to learn rather than like, what the fuck is this information for? Like, financial literacy should be a thing that is. Oh yeah, we learned about taxes at school and things like that. We had like we had all that here. I remember we had a hella sexist teacher though. And whenever there was like a guy talking, he would be like, "Wow, you're so smart." Like, you know, a guy would like raise his hand and he'd be like, "Wow, you're so smart." And then when a girl would raise her hand and she would say something, he'd be like, like he would be, he was so sexist.
Ep super chatted $10. Got to get back to work.
But that's like one thing that I just remember every school, every student was talking about this, how insanely unfair he was towards girls in the class. Thank you, App, for the $10. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have fun at work. Staying curious helps to be a lifelong learner too, yeah. Obviously, I'm not saying don't teach math. Everyone should learn math, but there's a point where the math was taught in extras unless you're going to a field that needs it. Yeah, but I feel like it's not so much about like it's not it's about like it's the art of like learning what's important and like how like you having that patience and you finishing that thing even if it's not going to help you is like what it's teaching you patience and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like I think that's what's important about it. It's teaching you learning something that you don't fucking care about because you will have one day you're going to have a job and you're going to have to do something that you fucking hate and you're going to have to finish it no matter what. And I think learning math at school is teaching you that. It's preparing you for what it's like to have a real job later. You know what I mean? I think it's important to be learning something you absolutely give zero fucks about at school. And getting it done. Yeah, exactly. Same, Mad. You may not use it in life, but it's leading you up to the more advanced math that will lead you into a field that does use it if you continue down that line. Yeah, but even for people who don't continue down that line, it's useful IMO. But yeah. I think there should be a balance because during university, a lot of things are taken granted that you already know, but sometimes you don't. The high school is supposed to prepare you for that. The education department needs some revision. Yeah, same Shane. Like I also wish I was a better listener at school now that I think about it. I used to be really good at math in school until I went to uni and understood nothing of it. But that's also like, yeah, I don't know. It also highly depends on your school that you went to. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have no complaints about education here. But like, I think looking back at everything that I learned at school was like extremely useful. And I wish I paid more attention, to be fair. I wish I could go back and like sit through those lessons again and like actually listen and learn. Oh, that's awesome, Alex, though. What does gripe mean? Have an issue? Okay, my biggest gripe at school is the filler content. Could always tell when the teacher professor was running out of things to teach and would assign work that was filler content for a curriculum. It became a waste of time. Oh. I don't know if we had that. You know what we had? Usually when our teacher would finish the curriculum, we would do fun stuff. We would like watch a movie with candy or something. And that was awesome. We would watch like an educational movie. I don't think we ever did like anything. Or we had fillers. The movie teachers would go at it, yeah. No, the school that I went to was literally like top 3 school in Finland. When it comes to like the yeah. My school was so great that first course of math units I was almost did nothing because I've been already studying at school. We watch movies in philosophy class. Dude, I remember we had philosophy too. We had a psychology class as well, and we watched Inside Out. That was like, obviously when I say this, we weren't watching movies all the time, but I remember during like we watched it on our free time, and then we were talking about emotions and things like that. Yeah, it is a good movie. First 2 years of high school, I had the worst English teachers. First one told me I would never speak or write English properly. He was right about the writing least. Other one told me to write stuff as they sound because that was her way of dealing with dyslexia. Now, I loved my English teacher. My English teacher was like a zesty gay guy. And I remember like, I think I found a video of me like recording him or something. And he clearly had a Finnish accent. But I remember back then when I was hearing him speak English, I was like, oh my God, he sounds like he's British. Like, I remember listening to him, I was like, wow, he's so British. Like, I've never had a teacher who just sounds like actually knows how to speak English. He obviously still had really good English when I listen to it now, but like he did not sound British. He did have a British, like, he did speak British English, but you could clearly tell that he's Finnish though. Anyway, I love that teacher. I loved my English teacher. He was awesome. And he really loved what he was doing. I went back to school after a decade and they put me right into calculus. Absolutely screwed me from the start. Can't just jump into calculus after that long. Uh-oh. I love teachers who love what they're doing. That makes a huge change. Yeah. Yeah, teachers in Finland are like, I don't know how it is now, but they're well paid and in a pretty good spot. And at least the school that I went to, like, all our teachers were amazing. I can't really recall like a bad teacher. I feel like every teacher that we had like had passion. Yeah, but unfortunately, I know that teachers are incredibly underpaid in other countries and things like that. But like, I feel like most teachers do love what they're doing in other countries though, because like teachers don't become teachers because they're trying to fucking make money. Like every teacher that goes into that job, I feel like they go into it because they truly are passionate about it, I feel. But yeah, it is a hard job though. My Swedish teacher used to hate me before I even started in the school, so I had to learn Swedish on my own. What? Why? Yeah, for sure, Coolio, for sure. I feel like everyone had one teacher they hated. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly, Fawcett. Exactly. Dude, I still don't fully understand what dyslexia even is. What does dyslexia do? You can't read? You can't type? What is it? I always don't understand what dyslexia is. Oh my God, our history teacher was like this lady who was like, I swear she was like 70. And the way she would talk was like literally putting me to sleep. Like it was so boring. Like, God, like bless her. But she was like so old. And every time she would talk, it would put me to sleep. Like, it was just, she was talking in the most like not interesting way possible, and I hated it. And I would always fall asleep in her classes, and yeah. Your brain interprets number and letters and words differently. What? So you can't read? What grade did she give me? I don't remember. I didn't get a good history grade though. I did not listen. I was awful at history. Mine was so boring, just couldn't. Yeah. I also remember I had this mentality. I was like, why are we learning about the history? Like, the future is what fucking matters. And I thought I was like so genius for thinking this way. But like now, obviously, I realize how important it is. So hip and cool. Yeah, I was like, who cares about history? Like, we should be looking into the future. But like now, yeah, I would be way more interested in learning history and stuff like it. Yeah. Yeah, that and English already saying I already speak this. With dyslexia, you have to read really slow and reread sentences. Yeah, history is incredibly important. I wish I paid more attention at school. Yeah, I feel like you can probably manage it. But yeah. Guys, we've been yapping for nearly 3 hours. Yeah, of course we had sports. Yes. We did everything. I hated sports though. I hated sports because I was always into more like, I liked dancing and I liked acrobatics. And everything that we did at school was like football, hockey, like volleyball, tennis, basketball. Like everything that we did was like, I just wasn't into it. Yeah, we did finish baseball. Yes, true. I wasn't very athletic, so I kind of hated sports at school. But we did so many different things. What we did have swimming though. We had swimming too because our school had a pool. So we would have swimming. And I did like that. But eventually after, we were teenagers, all the girls hated it because the boys started writing papers on rating the bodies of the girls. And they would talk about who they wanted to smash. So girls would lie about their having their period, and or because we would have separate, like other sports we would have together, but eventually they had to separate us from the boys because of this. But when we would have common classes with the boys, the girls would lie about it being on their periods so they could skip it. And then eventually our teacher, who was a fucking woman, by the way, started writing down our periods so she would know when the girls would lie about our periods, because she'd be like, nah, you had a period this time, so you're not on your period. And yeah, eventually she got fired. So yeah. How's that allowed? Yeah, it's not. She's fired. She was fired later. She was insane. Yeah, it's worse that a fucking teacher would do that. Especially a woman, like, insane. Yeah, I agree, Coolio. We just got asked if we wanted to go swimming or walking instead. Yeah, faucets, insane. But yeah, that's my memory. Punish the girls who was being caused by the boys' bad behavior. Yeah. Yeah, I think eventually we did talk about it though, and we were able to have the swimming was separate from the guys. But it's still like even within girls, like when you're 15 and you're so insecure about like your body, like even within your friends, it was such a not a nice experience, and like not everybody wanted to, do it. So it wasn't nice to be forced to do swimming when you didn't want to, even when, within the girls and stuff. I remember many girls not wanting to do it and things like that. I feel like swimming is no bueno, yeah. Or like it should be possible, like to, no, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I think, because there was like people who were into it and who wanted to do it and who didn't care. But yeah. But I loved swimming because it was the only class that, because I did swimming as a hobby. So it was like the only time where I was able to be like the best in the class. Everything else in the sports was fucking awful. But I did like swimming because I was the best swimmer. So it was sad. You guys had some classes that were allergic to water? Also, oh, it's a joke? But swimming was fun because we also like we didn't just like swim for funsies. We were also learning like how to save somebody drowning and things like that. Like, is that fun? We were like learning techniques on if someone drowned, like how to escort them without them like choking in water and stuff. Yeah, like I do think swimming is very important. That's why I was one of the rare ones that like skiing because I was the best at it. Oh god, yeah, we had to do skiing too during winter. Oh, I hated that. I like skiing down the hill, but I don't like what do you call it? And we did every kind of sport, dude. We even did curling, guys. We even did curling. Like, on the ice. We even did that. Yes. we No, we tried it like twice or something. You have a friend that's pro at curling? What the fuck? I love your school. No, my school was great. My school had money, okay? I mean, like, even the worst school in Finland is still not bad, though. I think there's like I definitely went to school that's like considered really good. Thank you, Nesta, so much for the prime. Thank you. But like, even the worst school in Finland is still like incredibly good. At least it was back then. I think now, they they're definitely like cutting budgets in general and making like private stuff more a thing. They're privatizing things, but yeah. Yeah, Friday. That's right. My school was kind of poor relative to other schools around. Also was punished for not offering Frisian classes they provide by law. What is a Frisian class? Boo! My ex-girlfriend couldn't swim, used to petrify me when she ever went near water. Damn. Oh, it's language? Oh. What? Your school wouldn't teach your own language? Homeschooling is the best. My brother got to be homeschooled. I wish I did. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about homeschooling. I feel like homeschooling, and maybe it can be done in a healthy way, but I feel like if you've been homeschooled and then you suddenly go into the real world, like everything just fucking is gonna break you. Like you are so sheltered and so out of touch. And when you go into the real world, like I just feel like you're gonna be so sheltered. There's a yeah, like I think social interaction with different types of people is very important. How does homeschooling even work? Your parents teach you? No, they hire people to teach you, right? I don't know. I'm not into it. What's up, Celie? Someone comes to your house to teach you? Yeah, I just feel like being around people is important and being around kids and people your age with different interests and all that stuff. Like I feel like being isolated and homeschooled sounds like a yeah, I don't know. I'm happy I was never homeschooled. And I don't think yeah, I think it's incredibly important to develop social skills, yeah. The parents do, or at least can, the teaching for homeschooled kids here. Yeah. Parents doing homeschooling. Dude, even if somebody would hire a teacher, I feel like that's I don't know. My brother only got homeschooled because he was getting bullied. Yeah, I don't know. Bullying sucks, but yeah, I think homeschooling would be I don't know. Could switch school. Oh my god, Mrs. Vosh, what? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh no, guys. We've been yapping for 3 hours. How are you doing? Guys, go follow Mrs. Wash now. I saw you playing Valorant or something. Go follow her. I'm listening to my playlist that I made 10 years ago. How's everybody? Hello guys. I'm Shy. My name's Alisa and we've been yapping. You like my apartment? Thank you. Hello, I touch ants. Hello, Zelda. What's up, guys? Let me say hello to Mary. Jor, wait, Vosh, right? Is a pineapple? You like pineapples? Everybody go follow her now. I'm gonna be angry. Smiley face. Bullying does suck, but a good preparation for life after school, to be fair. Honestly, I was bullied at school, and I think if I didn't get... I'm glad that I wasn't the bully, is what I'm gonna say. If I get to choose between getting bullied or being the bully, I'm happy that I wasn't the one bullying. Healthy attitude? I don't think it's a healthy attitude. But yeah, I don't know. I think if I don't know how what I would do if I had kids at school and they would get bullied. Like, it is such a rough thing to think about. I literally have no idea. But I don't think I would do homeschooling. Yeah, it's a very hard thing to deal with. Yeah, but if I'm just gonna make sure that, you know, we have like healthy communication. No one's hiding anything from me. Like, I never want the child to be scared to tell me what they're feeling or if somebody's bullying them. And things like that. But yeah, exactly, Coolio. But yeah, trying to think. Now I am the bully though. People come into my chat and I just tell them to shut up and ban. I was bullied at school, but I'm old, so the way parents used to deal with bullying was easy. If you don't defend yourself, you'll be grounded when you get home. Yeah. I think yeah, that's like the common response is like, well, you have to defend yourself. Like, you can't just sit there and be shy. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's tough. Can't blame them though. Like, I don't think no parents knew what they're doing either. I had to force quit because my OBS decided to act up and couldn't end stream. Oh shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know. I remember having trouble even like talking about it openly with my mom when I was like, but eventually we switched schools and that helped me a lot and I got into yeah, I think that fixed everything for me. I was getting bullied hella hard and then when I switched schools, I luckily got into a class with like so many lovely people that accepted me because they also were... I got into a class with people that were together for like 5 years and I was like the new student, but they were like super kind and nice. And yeah, I don't know. I think I probably got lucky. But it was awful. I remember just not talking and being like so fucking shy. Like, can you imagine you were bullied at school and then you're sent to a completely new class where the people have known each other for like 5 years and grown up with each other, and you're just like a new person after. Anyway, it was terrifying. Talking about being bullied or anything that's like emotions, I thought was a no-go for my dad. Yeah, I can't even imagine, like, yeah, it's even harder for boys to open up about stuff like that. Yeah, Shane. Same, we moved to a different city, and in that school, the classroom bully became my friend. Even when I was in there, no idea we were kids. What? So you befriended the bully in the other school? Yeah, I mean, the thing is that like people like kids who bully are the ones that also need help. Like, and if your teacher doesn't like that's the kids that bully obviously have also trouble within the family as well, and they need help more than the person getting bullied. So it's such a complicated thing because kids are just kids. You can't like, they don't know what they're doing. They're just copying behavior or whatever that they're learned in their family dynamics or whatever. I don't know, it's so complicated. I moved to the north of England, and sounding different was enough to make me target. Damn. But it was one of those schools where you have to sit with someone else, and we were together, so I guess it started there. He would go and bully people and then come and sit with me, and we would do stuff together. It was crazy. I know he ended up in prison because he killed someone once he got older. That's insane. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yeah, of course, Alex. It's always like that. Other brother made sure that I won't be bullied since he was an ass towards me, so I had thick skin before even going to school. Yeah. If only we could fight polarization, I believe we all can by acts of kindness and act upon our boundaries. Yeah. Very true. Yeah, you know what? If I'm ever gonna have kids, I'm gonna make sure that they don't bully anybody. I actually found this really cute TikTok the other day where there was this lady, and she was doing the laundry, and she was like a little boy, and she was like, "Hey, do you have the chlorine with you?" And he brings the chlorine, and he's like, "Do you see this bit of blood?" And she was like showing a bit of blood on her pants that like came from period. And she was teaching the little boy to be like, yeah, like girls get periods and you should never make fun of them. If you ever see like, if you're ever at school and you see like a little stain on somebody, you should like pull the girl aside and let her know, but never like make fun of her. And everybody has periods, and all the girls have periods, and it's a natural thing, and you shouldn't be grossed out by blood and all these things. And it was very sweet. And yeah, I think it's important. It's such a taboo. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was just like she was like normalizing. It's like, yeah, this is blood. Like you use chlorine to get the stain off and whatever. Just like simple things that everybody should know how to do. Cats are bullies. Yo, later, Shane. Thanks for hanging out. Cats are not bullies. Cats will just, they have boundaries and they will not let you touch them unless you, yeah. I think cats are great at teaching your children boundaries in general. Very important. People hate cats because they can't touch them unconsensually at every given moment like they can dogs. That's why people hate cats. They don't respect the animal and their needs. Hello, Ray. Good afternoon. Yeah, I think I'm allergic to cats, but I love cats. Yeah, like people want dogs. Yeah. The people don't like cats because they don't obey them. The same way dogs are. I don't understand this reverence? Reference? Breeze blocks. But yeah, what we're talking about. Oh yeah, you're talking about that Iris. Oh. Oh yeah, she loves cats. True. Damn, am I back? I got 163 viewers and I'm not even playing PUBG. Am I so back? I'm so back. Wait, I got raided though. Fuck. I got raided. God, my hair's so annoying, dude. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna stick to what I said. Yeah, I'm so back. I'm so back. For sure. Of course, we live in a society that has side effects. People can grow. Some don't know better. Some may choose to be evil, to lead by example, but then can't change people. Only inspire. It's just a topic. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like essentially people who choose to be evil also need help. I don't know. Everybody has their own baggage. But yeah. Привет, Шакура. Все хорошо, как ты? Yeah, it's still not bad. Все хорошо, nice. As Jordan Peterson says, help them if you can. If not, log away. I don't really like Jordan Peterson. Not the biggest fan of the guy. I remember him saying once something about I remember making fun of the son of one of the people I end up working for years later. His dad owned the golf course. So I eventually got to apologize to the son while he was golfing there one day. He said he didn't remember, but who knows if he was telling the truth. I feel like the majority of bullies have the guilt but never get to apologize. Yeah, probably. You definitely have like some people definitely do some self-reflection. Yo, later, Alex. What was I saying? I remember when Jordan Peterson, he was trying to explain why people wear makeup. And he was saying how like a woman putting blush for a job is like trying to arouse a man or something. Because she's implying that like, you know, when you have sex you get like blush in your, so it's like a way to anyway, I don't like the guy. I don't like him. And there's so many other things that he said, but this is one of the things that I can like yeah. I'm sure, you know, he said some yeah. Yeah, not a very good take. What's up, Drawn? Like he was yeah. Anyway. Not a fan of the guy. I remember him saying they wear makeup because society puts more pressure on older women than men. I mean, yeah, sure, but see, like that's why people like him are dangerous, is because they will say something logical and then they will add something insane right after saying something logical. That's why it's like Andrew Tate, you know? He'll be like, gymming is good for you. You should be healthy. Also, you know, and then he will say, yeah. And then you have people who are like 16 years old and they're like, I like Andrew Tate. I mean, he's pretty smart. Like he has some weird takes, but like ultimately he's like telling you to go to gym and stuff. He's a good guy. You know what I mean? Like he just wants you to be healthy. He just says some weird stuff. It's like, yeah, there's a million other role models that don't say the bad stuff and also tell you that you should be healthy and go to gym or whatever. Yeah. Do you know why we aren't married yet? I have almost never had to ask someone to Twitch to stop saying something about me, but someone was consistently joking that I'm an Andrew Tate fan and I had to request that they cease. What? Why would anybody tell that to you? Well, I'm pretty. Didn't he also get kicked even from Romania now? Like he purposely went to Romania because he said he likes how it's. He said you can get away with crimes there easier, but he couldn't even get away with his crimes over there too. It was Kath. The biggest misogynist is Obi-Wan Coyote. If anything, that guy likes Andrew Tate. Does it just feel like it, or has there been quite a lot of marriage proposal chatters lately? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's always been a thing. And also because obviously, I forgot to mention. That goes without saying. Yeah. Exactly, Fawcett. Exactly. Hi, Monkey Tennis. Also, imagine me showing you a middle finger right now. Dude, I can't wait to play the new game. It tells you to make money and tells you that government wants to control you by printed money. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the ship has sailed when it comes to even talking about what he's done wrong and what he said. Yeah, he was a brokey. He wasn't even rich. Most people who flex with money like that are never actually rich. He was a broke boy. All the Bugattis. do, do, do. So you guys are okay with me not playing PUBG today? I did say late short stream, didn't I? I have time to go to gym. But guys. Wait, yes, I can go gym, right? Some CS2? Yeah, okay. It's okay if I did like do, do, do. It's okay that what was I saying? It's okay to select my yeah, it's fine. Never mind. Forget about it. Anyway. So, what are your guys' Tuesday plans? Sleep. They exist. You be working to evening? No. The day's almost over? Not for you. A movie and bed? Okay. Y'all have such fun plans. Well, what is a fun plan? Go to bar with your friends? Go outside? Bowling? Sounds awful. Well, I read Fawcett's message and I probably put and then I didn't read food in my mouth. You got a new PC? I'm not Axia. Hey, maybe one day. My mother took all my future wife money, so I don't have any plans. What does that even mean? Your mother took all your future wife money? What does that even mean? I don't know what this person is saying. No, it's the person in the chat above. Nice, mad. I thought it was a YouTube chatter too. There's a guy. There's a guy in the YouTube chat who comes in every day and they type. Their name is Sergey Makarenko, and they type every day Alisa Privetik, 6 kissy emojis and 6 hearts. Very loyal. Well, we don't know that. Yeah, they probably do have a macro. Wait, hold on. I wanna. Why can't I see myself? Oh, there we go. Wait, hold on. I wanna. Whatever. Anyway. What was I talking about? Yeah, I don't know what that comment was about future wife, money, and mom. It's a bit strange in it. I don't know what to say. Drink your liquids, guys. Don't forget your liquids. How British of you? Wait, why British? Guys, I have a fucking problem. Do you want to listen why? Do you want to hear why? I've been trying to purchase a toothbrush, an electric toothbrush, because my old one is like really, really old and I wanted a black one because I feel like the black ones taste, they stay cleaner. Yeah, an Oral-B, they stay cleaner. Meanwhile, the white ones get like, they just get dirtier faster. You know what I mean? No, not bristles, like the entire thing. So I looked into buying the black one, and I also wanted it to be like 1 centimeter shorter so I could get it into my cabinet, my medicine cabinet or whatever. But they're all like the same, like I can't fit them in. And I hate that. Every single toothbrush is like exactly 1 centimeter longer than what I need for my medicine cabinet. So I'm pissed. Is what I'm trying to say. The height is uniform, yeah. Yeah, the chargers are so annoying, dude. I agree. Why are the chargers so ugly and annoying? Yeah, and I saw kids models and they're smaller. So why can't they make them? I just don't understand, why are the toothbrushes so big and long? Like, why can't they make them smaller? Why are they so big? Like, you would think, you know? It's so annoying. Like, because I ever only use electric brushes. And they're all the same size and just big. Annoying. Annoying. No faucet. They're so bulky, I get them from my grandmother. But as she ages, it's more difficult to hold them up. What? What do you mean? Hold them up? I can charge, but I can't close the cabinet. I charge mine on top of my cabinet. But my problem is that even when I'm done brushing my teeth, I have nowhere to put it. And you also can't really put it into the cabinet either because I feel like it's nasty a little bit. Like, once you're, like, the water kind of goes down the thing and you can't really, you know, right? For just to hold them. Mm. Simp. Just put on a free weights routine. This is such a good song. Ahem. Ahem. Who's excited for PGI, guys. PGI 8 and 9, it is, right? PGS? Fuck, I always mess it up. PGS 8 and 9. Hello, Ziza. December? No. They're leaving literally tomorrow. Most people are flying out tomorrow to Malaysia. And they're gonna have 2 LAN tournaments the next month. And then after that they come back. They're gonna have some week off. And then they'll go to Thailand for the global, PGI Global, I think. And I'll be there too. Most likely. But I don't want to say anything yet. Even though I just did. PGS? I'm going to the one that's... Yeah, I guess it's called PGC. Yeah. Wait, no, I don't know. Yeah, PUBG Global Championship. Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, what is the EWC then? Isn't that the biggest one? Or is PGC the biggest one? EWC is like biggest one money-wise, right? That's like the one thing. PGC is the biggest esports World Cup. Okay. Yeah, it has nothing to do with PUBG. Okay, right. It's like a... Yeah, okay. Okay. But they still have the most money, right? Yeah, I'm going to Bangkok. Have you guys seen the... I'm gonna show you a legendary clip. I'm gonna show you guys a legendary clip.
Mikä on Thaimaan pääkaupunki? A. Bangkok. B. Bangdik. C. Bangpusi. Vai D. Bangtits?
No joo, mä oon Bangkokissa käynyt muutaman kerran, että se on nyt aika selkeästi toi Bangkok A.
Sitä ei tarvinnut sen enempää miettiä.
Ei.
Bangkok.
Obviously it's asking what's the capital of Thailand.
B. Bangdik. C. Bangpusi. Vai D. Bangtits?
He goes,
Joo, mä oon Bangkokissa käynyt muutaman
I've been to Bangkok a couple of times, so
kerran, että se on nyt aika selkeästi toi Bangkok A.
and he's like, so it's pretty obviously the A, Bangkok.
Sitä ei tarvinnut sen enempää miettiä.
Ei.
And then this guy's like, you did not have to think about it very long.
Ei.
Ja se on ihan oikein, ettei sitä tarvinnut.
It's so funny. Do we have a helpline? Oh my god. Ain't no way there's someone in that audience can't speak English. What do you mean? Bangtits, Bangdik, Bangkok, Bangpussy. I love the Finnish accent. Like, even though it's Finland, every one of them understood that all. Yeah, of course. Of course. Everybody knows these words in every country. Come on now. Tits. Okay, yeah, maybe tits would struggle a little for sure. Boobs would be better, but like bang boobs doesn't really sound that realistic. Yeah, he did send. It was a really good one. Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Valid crash out?
Pikachu.
What is this? Wait, what the fuck? Let me watch this. How to go full screen? What the fuck? I want to watch this.
Is primarily what color?
As any Pokemon loving kids could tell you, Pikachu is primarily what color?
Pikachu is primarily what color? Red, yellow, green, blue.
I don't know any of these. Answer, I'd like to go ahead and ask the expert.
It's B. It's yellow.
Sorry, there's no question in your mind. You're sure one.
Don't ask me again.
Pikachu is primarily what color?
What? What the fuck is this? Man, I thought he was gonna get it wrong. I thought he was gonna get it wrong and then he would crash out. I'm sad. I'm gonna have to call in the expert. He was doubting his expert, yeah. Oh my god. Don't ask me again. That's good. That's good. He's an actor with the guy answering the questions or the expert? The expert? Okay. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Dude, K-Mine's been playing PUBG for how long now? 6 hours? I've never seen him play PUBG for this long. It's crazy. Have you seen the Go to Mine's new video? There's a new Go? I have not. I've not been watching, honestly, much stuff lately at all. I've barely done, like, any YouTube even. I'm pretty out of loop. If anyone's a Pokemon fan and looking forward, there's a position in the UK for business operations. Starship pays well. Nice. Nice. Does anybody know how to unclench your jaw? I think I'm clenching my jaw all the time. And it's a bad habit of mine. And I think it's rooted in OCD. And I don't know how to get rid of it. Chew gum? What, so I can clench even harder after I grow a Giga Chad jaw? Okay, but I can't chew gum all the time, though. How do... No, I understand, Synth. I'm just kidding. But... I... Like, how... A permanent solution, though.
There were free roam. Doubts. Look at this. I took so many videos of this goat. You're just gonna have to welcome to the goat compilation. This is my best friend. He didn't want me to touch him, but I loved him.
I love goats.
For lunch, I got an artichoke.
I love goats. I don't grind my teeth. I just clench my jaw. But yeah, I just don't know. I've had like this problem for half of what, yeah. I just have a bad habit of yeah. Isn't that related? I don't know. Yeah, it is anxiety related. No, it's for me too, Coolio. For me as well, it's anxiety related. 100%. I'm like aware of my tongue position all the time, and I can't unthink it. And it's been going on for like 4 months now, probably 5 now. I can't even keep count, but it's definitely anxiety related. And I don't know how to. Yeah. Find something else to focus on, like what? You can go to like a therapist. That helps some. Oh, dude, biting your nails is so different though. That's not the same thing. Like biting your nails is like a. It's not the same thing. Hello, Crafty. Therapist, muscle relaxation, addressing the anxiety can all help. Yeah, like I've been thinking about going to maybe a therapist, but I've also heard about it not helping at all. I've also heard about people going to a therapist and it getting worse because you start accepting this thing about you and you start thinking about it even harder. Because it's all like, you know, like these kind of problems, like they accelerate your feeling. So like you can make it more serious than it was to begin with if you accept the problem in a way. So I don't know. Welcome back, Crafty. I think you need to find a good, credible therapist and try, but generally not direct at a specific issue and see how you feel it out. Ask your dentist. It's not. Your dentist isn't equipped to help you with like mental health stuff. Yeah, actually, dude, I have heard about people getting tongue piercings and them helping. Actually, I did read that. I've heard that people who get tongue piercings start like fixate on the piercing and it helps them a little bit. Because they start, I don't know. No, but it's not, it doesn't work like that. Exactly, Coolio. That's what I mean. Because you know when this started, the worst thing is when this started happening to me, I got, like, I don't know what I did, but my lip swole like crazy. And I had like a swollen lip for a full day. And then after that, my mouth just like never felt the same. And I was like fixating. I felt like a part of my mouth had stretched, even though it hadn't. And then it like shifted from like a feeling of, I felt like I had a lisp and I couldn't speak for like a month. And then it migrated, like it just, the feeling kept changing. It was like one day it was like this problem and then this problem and this. And yeah, it's super like mental. Yeah, that was the first time it happened to me, Coolio. I've never had anything like this before. Nah, a dentist isn't gonna do anything, guys. It's not. It's not a dentist thing. Yeah, and then I was obviously worried, and then it just accelerated and got worse and worse and worse. And now I've had it forever, dude. And then I looked it up on Reddit, and there were people who were like, "Oh yeah, I've had this feeling for 5 years now," and I was like, I have immense anxiety, and yeah, it's insane. I barely have any caffeine. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, it's an awful thing to live with. It's like constantly in my mind, dude, like 24/7. The only time I'm not thinking about it is when I'm eating and when I'm showering. Or if I'm like, yeah, when I'm eating and showering, I think. Or doing like things like brushing my teeth, obviously. But it's like when your mouth is resting is where you don't know what to do. Somebody in my chat, exactly. Going to therapists, they will manipulate you to believe that you do indeed have a problem. Okay, no, that's not what I said at all. You misunderstood me entirely. I am not anti-therapy, and I don't think therapists manipulate you. Anyway. A night in bed is the worst. Yeah, and it's the worst thing is because I also wake up with the same feeling. I think I do this at night too. Yeah, I mean, obviously not like the therapists can be shitty, but ultimately I think thinking that therapists are all doing that is not a really good way of thinking. Yeah, it's not what I said at all. This type of specific problem is not like you can't compare it. But yeah, anyways. Just meditate and yoga your problems away while cursing at your therapist. What is a muscle relaxant though? Yeah, exactly, Coolio. Like, I don't want like a temporary solution. I want something that will like, because ultimately the way you combat this is you reduce the stress in your life. But that's such a fucking huge thing. Like, what? It relaxes your muscles? How the fuck you reduce the stress and learn the world we live in? Yeah. Need to be like naive or something. Like literally a lobotomy. I don't know though. I'm gonna try to do that for sure though. That's my priority. I would try therapy and see how it goes. If it's not working, always leave. Yeah. I just feel like the ultimate solution was to just delusion yourself into thinking that everything is perfect and that you are happy and that there's no stress in your life and that PUBG is fun. Streaming is fun. You know? And that like all the people, all the stalkers that I've had haven't affected me in any way at all, you know? What's up, Jolteon? How are you doing? Just gaslight yourself into thinking that everything's good, I think, is the play. No cap. Like, I think I do need to just start faking it until you make it, you know? That's what I do every day, no jokes. Yeah. No, for sure. But I'm working on it. There's a book called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. Meh. Like that's the annoying thing is that I feel like in theory I know that, like, yeah, I know that not giving a fuck is the right thing to do, but I know the logical route to that. You know? Reading that book isn't gonna... Yeah. Faking it is probably a part of the problem. No. I'm saying that I'm gonna start faking it to make it. I don't think that's true. I think faking confidence is like ultimate. Like, it's good to do. Like, obviously it's not good to suppress yourself and your feelings, but I just mean that faking it. No, but if you fake it, because like listen, like if you're like insecure about something or whatever, and you start faking it, I think eventually you can start believing into it for realsies, and I think that's a good thing. There you go, saved. I love the song. Hello, Samuel Kebab. Can you call that placebo? Confident. Everybody's insecure. Confidence for the best part is just an act. I mean, yeah, I do agree, but that's not really what I was talking about, though. I don't care about how I'm not even talking about how I seem to other people. It's mostly like the love within yourself is what I'm talking about. And being confident in the things, like, you can gain confidence from just like being good at things that you care about. I don't know. Not like the ultimate goal is to never be insecure. The ultimate goal is not to never be insecure. Everybody is insecure, but you know, my ultimate goal is to, like, yeah, I don't know. You know what? I felt glorious of being outside more, working more. Not that is by design, but just enjoy my job, studying into stuff because my head more is a lot less screen time on my phone. Yeah, exactly. Like, That's the thing is like I feel like in theory I know that the things that stress me out, but so many things that stress me out are like related to work. I think. So it's hard to I don't know. Like I think I would also be better if I was on the internet a little bit less. But you're always going to have to work. What you need is ways to relax. I mean, yeah, I'm always gonna have to work, but also like not all work has to be. I'm not getting stressed from having a job. I'm getting stressed because I think my job is stressful specifically for me, and I don't think I'm equipped to deal with what like being a streamer is, I think. So like yeah, I could find yeah, anyway. Yeah, it's not even PUBG that's like I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this anymore because everyone's gonna be suggesting things, but they don't even know the root of everything and things like that, or like what I even feel. So I'd rather not. Because I don't want to seem like I'm not like I don't enjoy streaming or something. Wait, this song is I remember the song. Minecraft. I'm not just saying this, but you're one of the most rowdy and real streamers I watch. Yeah, but I don't know if that's a good thing. I think if I want to be a really good streamer, I should say less what I think. Like, actually. I mean, I think Donu is like a extreme example of that. I don't think you need to be Donu to be a successful streamer. Or, like, sorry, not successful streamer, but to like, yeah. Exactly, Jeff. You get the point? Mm. I don't really agree with that. But I mean, because I think being like super, like I think as a streamer is also important. Like there's a line. You can't just you do have to say what you think, but like not too much. Or when you've reached a level of success. Yeah, like you can't really, because I don't think being like a I don't think being a person without opinions and being entirely cold is also like a good solution for being a content creator. Is what I mean. There has to be like a balance of both. And also there's plenty of like people who are like opinionated and like speak things and are still like Anyway. Point is not anywhere. I don't have a point. Fawcett, I don't think I could ever do anything like that. No way. I could never. Especially as a woman, like, even dabbling in that is even harder, I feel. Sorry, I like that song, but I want to skip it. Yeah, no way. I don't think I could ever do that. I can't even speak about politics on my stream as much anymore because of like how, even though I deeply care about speaking about things, I simply can't do it anymore as much as I used to because it was just like too much for my mental. So I can't even imagine doing it fucking full time, dude. It would literally fry my brain. But yeah. I need to make food soon. Wait, I skipped the song. Also, I don't know what that was. Are you guys still gonna... What shit do you think Pubg are gonna do with the next update or promotion? I don't know. Hopefully Cat's Eye collab. That would be sick. I would love a Cat's Eye collab. But they're not... I don't think... Do they care about them in Asia, I wonder? Create new in-game currency. They need something other than shitty cars and K-pop? I'm sorry, Rastaman, I just don't agree with anything that you're saying. Our major flaw as humans is emotions. If one can just block their emotions from kicking in while working, or at least separating them, we wouldn't have already achieved whatever you want way faster. That's why computers seem to do everything better and faster than us. Only because they are emotionless. Any of the reason, like, it sounds like you're just advocating for people not having emotions. I think emotions are great. I think feeling is awesome. And I don't think we should become bots and robots that don't feel anything. He sounds like the guy from Star Trek. It sounds like something ChatGPT would say. I know, right? Like, you know what I hate about ChatGPT era is how people just sound like bots now. Like, you're trying to stream and you're trying to have a conversation and you just have humans acting like bots in the chat because of ChatGPT. It's the worst. It's the thing that I hate the most. Is instead of having a conversation and people being humans and thinking for themselves, people are spitting like bot-ass responses. And I'm talking to bots. Okay, not everybody, but like some people who just specifically revolve their entire personality being ChatGPT and bots. I fucking hate it. Hello, Bobby. Bobby, thank you for the...
Mocha Bobby just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Not all the time, like working, I mean. Critical thinking is good? Yes. ChatGPT is a great tool and yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm not like anti-ChatGPT or AI or anything like that. I just don't like it when people use it to like sound like bots. My favorite is scrolling below posts on Twitter, seeing that one guy adding grok about the most obvious random stuff. I don't even use Twitter anymore. I'll be. Yeah. Twitter is not something I like using anymore, really. I mean, I'll look through the posts of the people that I follow, but I'll never look at the comments at all. I feel like it's mostly just like yeah, I don't know. Summarize a 2-minute long video. People definitely use it to inflate their perceived intelligence or even skills now with AI art and stuff. Some people are willing to lie that they didn't use AI, and it fries me. Hmm. Oh, I see, Jeff. I see. No, I remember. Oh my god, dude! The other day there was a guy in the chat. I think I was talking about how it's like kind of hard to grow as a streamer in PUBG, and I've like capped. Most people have capped in PUBG, like they won't really grow because it's just like. And then there was somebody in the chat who was like, "What if, like, have you thought about making money in different avenues? Like, what if you created an esports organization where you uplift other women gamers and teach them how to stream and how to become pro gamers?" And like, of course, it was a man, by the way, like suggesting this. It's always like, wow, you know, like what would? Let me just suggest what a. Girls sticking together and doing their own thing together, so cutesy. Let me just be a man and like, you know, give an idea to another woman. And then I read it and I was like, yeah, I don't think that, like, also that's not profitable, first of all. And second of all, I'm not interested. And then they're like, well, you could profit because you could like make courses for them and blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, no, I am not interested. And then he said, I could ask ChatGPT and it would like directly list you how you would make money off the esports org. And I was like, no. And then he copy pasted it. Like a fucking long ass novel. And it was all like, oh my God, dude. So annoying. And it was all like generic stuff. It was like, you could profit off doing courses for other women. Uplifting other women is awesome because women should stick together and like, oh God, I hate it. It's like I don't even know. I love those skits where it's like 50 years in the future and no one knows how to talk without asking their phone what to say. Yeah. Valerie? Who's Valerie? You said no, he proceeded to it anyways? Yeah. I feel like that was super annoying. No, it was. It was so fucking annoying. Cause like if it was another girl suggesting, I like it's like the ChatGPT is annoying no matter what, but like if another girl comes to, it's like, yeah, like we should lift each other up. Like I'm like, yeah, of course, you know? But when it's a dude saying it, it's like you don't even give a fuck about women. Like you know what I mean? Like if you care about it, why don't you fucking do it? Why a woman gonna do it? Like you fucking uplift other women. Why do you want other women to do it? That's not true for all men. I didn't say it was true for all men. Also, what did I even say about all men? Anyway. Yeah, it's like it's not even genuine. Like anybody who says that doesn't actually care about how women have it in this industry, which is like why it's annoying on top of that. What did I even say that please no yeah, what did I even say? I don't even know what I said that prompted that comment. When it's a woman, it's okay. It's a man. I mean, come on, you know what I meant. I think the guy should have sold an online course of how to make money off women in esports instead of giving it away in chat for free. Exactly. Am I standing? No. Привет, Тём, как дела? Сделал пэкинг. Nice emote. And Bog, thank you for 38 months. Welcome back.
Love cool.
Thank you. Алло. Да нет, это смайлик. Ты просто не видишь. He thought they were screaming at him. I saw other day someone... Тебе нужно установить 7TV. Забанен? А, да? Привет, Пашкевич. I saw other day someone was like, if they want to make a documentary about men, they should make one where all men says not all men, and then have men. When all men. Wait, what? Sorry? Guys, everybody wish happy travels to Busek. He's flying for the first time tomorrow to Malaysia. To a LAN. Oh god, not the song with the remix. Good luck. I structured that so poorly. I think I just don't know how to read. First time ever in an airplane? Yeah. You guys remember the first time you traveled in an airplane? I do not. He's not scared, by the way. Хорошо travels, Boostic. Nice, also. Good one. I think lots of pros who are traveling tomorrow are flying for the first time. Is it 65-inch? I think so. There's 2 lands, Davins. Let me check how much my TV is because I literally forget every time. 65 inches, yes. That's why Tig's not live? I think, yeah, most pros are traveling tomorrow. Nice crafty. I was nervous as hell, but it turned out to be so fun. Yeah, I don't remember. Your pops was smoking smoking cigs in the back with the other dads? What, this was like 60 years ago? I don't think I ever flew when smoking was allowed on a plane. It was the 80s? Jesus Christ. $60, Jesus, dude. My bad. I just remember the latest flight I was in there was 4 of us in the plane. What? That's awful. I don't like private planes. I remember seeing ashtrays built to the seats, but I think actually there's ashtrays in the. There's still ashtrays in the toilets. Fun fact: the air quality in planes was actually better back when people smoked because the filters were swapped out so much more frequently. Really? That's crazy. No, they don't switch them now? There was also drinking allowed. Wait, drinking is still allowed. And I had a group of people going to a motorcycle event and they had bottles with them. Lots of bottles. Oh, while driving? I don't like small planes. I'm never gonna fly on a small plane. Ever. Only big planes for me. Oh shit. Helicopters? No. No helicopters for me. Either. I don't like helicopters. Dude, helicopters are dangerous. People die in them all the fucking time. I don't want... Fighter jet? What? What am I trying to do? Fight? I'm only flying if I'm going from A to B. I'm not flying for fun. Drinking on any public transport should be a no. Same with loudspeakers. I feel like drinking on a plane is pretty controlled, no? Because you can't get in. They don't let super drunk people on a plane. No, I remember when I was in New York a few years ago, I took this helicopter ride, which was supposed to be like hands free and feet hanging, and you're flying over the world. You're flying over the Empire State Building. Oops, I almost said the wrong building that no longer exists. Anyway, basically your legs are hanging, and and one month later, the helicopter that I was on crashed into the water, and the people drowned, and they all died. I'm not even kidding. And it was like mid-winter, like it was January, so they all got hypothermia. So yeah. And then I kept getting emails from the same company giving like super cheap tickets because I think it was like this trip was funded by my community. And it was like, I think it was for 2 people, it was $2,000. It was $2,000 for 2 people. And this was back when I streamed Smite, and somebody in the chat funded it entirely. And yeah, after this crash happened and the people died, I kept getting emails and they were offering me to fly for like $200. Because obviously after an accident like that, nobody wants to do that. And they were out of business really quick. Second time I flew abroad, they banned the entire... they banned the entire plane type from air travel. Jesus Christ. Good night, our nerd. He was trying to kill you. No, the person who did it is super nice, and they still are part of the community. They're nice. Guys, I think I want to end the stream. Bye. Do you guys want to see a Pubg report for when I played off stream? Wait. They were finished. Off stream Pubg, yes. Oh my god, look at this guy. What the fuck? Look at this guy. Look at this guy, dude.
Kolmesti.
Miruista kas 3.
Refresh.
Hiljaa. Vittu nyt se on.
Slami.
Vittu lumiin kuuluu niitä askelia.
Slami.
Joo, ei
Kekes, ootte vaan parempia.
Kunnon rake on sit tohon vetänyt. Ime keskari! GG.
Who
Se 18 damakea vittu, mä osun sitä ekkaa jätkästä, osun sitä toista jätkää satana kans.
Ei, mutta siis niinku tämmöset...
Mä tein 238, se varmaan se boostikille jäi oikeesti 1 HP vittu tuossa kun...
Markku, tämmöiset ihmiset, jotka pelaa 18 tuntia päivässä ja on viimeiset niinku 9 vuotta pelannut sillä niinku 18 tuntia päivässä tuolta vitun videopeliä, niin ne saattaa olla parempia kuin me.
Ei paikka, se väittämään epätys.
Niin.
Oh, he's funny. I don't even know how to translate that. He's just funny. He said, "Suck my middle finger," but I feel like that's such a boomer thing to say. Like nobody. I feel like does anybody fucking say that in Finland anymore? Unless you're like, I feel like, who says that? It's like such a boomer thing to say, no? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I've ever... Dude, I feel like I remember that being like a common thing. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Bye. Anyway. Is that a common expression anyway? It's a common thing in Finland, but I feel like you're a boomer if you say that in Finnish. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go now. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sorry for not playing PUBG, but I wasn't feeling it. Keep baiting with the quick buys, I know. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.